Hey chat, how are we doing? Meister Murmur. Okay, we have a quite a lot to do today. Or well, maybe just assess. Let's see what kind of progress they've made. So I've played this game quite a bit over the last few years. It wasn't on Steam, so I don't have the hours, but it's not the definitely not the first first alpha I'm tested since Alpha 0, which was in 2018, 2017. So there's definitely been a lot of progress since then, but there are some things I really wish they get right in this game. That hopefully they've had some time to work on, but if not, we'll be pointing those out. Last time we were leveling Rogue, they added Summoner, so I could try the new class. Daitan, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. 24 months. Thank you for the support. Also let me know if the game is too loud or anything. Nyt kokra ei tuu tänään, ilmoitella jos tulee, mut huomenna varmaan PRP. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow I probably Sunday, right? Probably take a chill day. You can do it in the evening. All the hard work you put into theory crafting, hey, anytime. I wish there was more work to be done, to be honest. It sounds weird, right? I wish there was more stuff to do in this, so kinda already made almost all of the builds. I'm trying to still farm the healer set, but hold up. We have. I'm gonna check the if there's any run for tomorrow. Probably not. Yeah, there's no info. So yeah, I don't know when I can make more builds because I need to get the Recoricon from Ocean Gates. It's fucking impossible to find a group for it. I don't have gold to buy any carry runs for it. Even if I wanted to. I'll pick the most populated realm. It says low population. ESO killer. What's up soon? I think the only game killing ESO is ESO itself, unfortunately. But next year looking pretty solid, so hopefully there will be reasons to log in and play the game. The heck is this thing? It's behind the chat, but it's a little squirrel. Wait, let me hide the chat so you guys can see it. It's a weird squirrel. Okay. They reset the servers first time. No. Far from it. I haven't played nearly as much as other people, but I've tried every time there's a new big milestone. I've logged in and given it a try, and this time will be no different. Oh, actually, this preset character looks kinda cool. It's a proper beard. Might as well go with the. Oh, I'm not gonna change anything. We'll just go with this. Let's see. This one's gonna be taken 100%. We're not gonna play a mage though. We're gonna play a summoner this time, which is the new class they added. Card game is so hard right now. What's up, Skink? In Verwinsmith, some Mariao, some Machong. Let's see, Summoner is never alone. Two hands are good, but in Summoner's opinion, more hands are always better. The right tools for every job, there's no situation they can't handle through their connection to the Void and other realms. Summoning assistance through Portal, they call upon the Occult to join them in battle, supporting their allies, banishing their adversaries, or controlling an enemy. Summoners can shift easily to fill gaps in the battlefield wherever they are needed. Okay. I should probably read about the systems. Comask event game? Oh, I haven't done that yet. Is the multiplayer one? Or is it in the solo mode as well? Apparently, summoner's signature strength is their ability to summon a variety of different vessels, each of which can perform a unique role. At the moment, need is heavy frontliner for protection, savage and versatile damage dealer, take opponents down swiftly, or support from the backline to keep the party in good health. The summoner can bring it into existence. Hey Millennium, how you doing? It's all a multiplayer, okay. I'll probably try it later. Someone can manipulate the essence of Vera to fuel their summoned vessel strength. By the way, if you play Werewolfsmith, probably no... I'm probably not gonna do any no-hit proc today. Because goddamn, the last stream was quite something. Skink, when Tianying no-hit, huh? When you're doing that? Big fun, can recommend. Super fun. Anyway. Someone is master of attrition, be that through debilitating their enemies with oppressive damage over time, spells up in their strength with debuffs and control, or sustain themselves by drawing resources from their summoned vessels to themselves. Okay. You can like heal yourself with the summons you have, I guess. Missed the guild boss event. Wait, there's guild bosses. How does that work? How many people do you need? Ufrek and Valfel did it. Uses guilty for bossing. Wow. Hey, I'm exploring every corner of the map, so you guys know how to find stuff and do stuff. Also, there should be imagine if there was like no hit challenge for the guild boss. That'd be cool. It attempts on the boss, try to... Oh, it works like... Okay. Because maybe people from a guild to do it in a certain amount of time. I see, so you only have a certain amount of attempts. Do you get bonus for not getting hit? Teleportation, someone is no stranger to the art of deception, capable of using teleportation magic to mobilize both themselves and their vessels for positional advantage, while simultaneously confusing their enemies to gain the upper hand. Okay, so you can kind of like change place with the summons, I suppose. Starting region, last time we picked the mountain area. That's the newer zone they added that they haven't had a lot of time to work on. So this time we picked the base one that is a little bit more polished. Even though like environmentally I prefer the mountains and elevation, like having lots of verticality in MMOs is always cool. But they've had more time to polish the early game experience in this zone. So let's see if they have done that. And let's see how Decimus is taken as a name, 100%. Background. Military specialist, how about? Yeah, this sounds good. No way, Decimus was not the... Okay, dead MMO. It's over. Speedrunning it helps, I guess. Toigan, how you doing? I'm terrible at speedrunning. Also, is that a Werewolfsmith badge? How do you get that? Hunt crosses. Oh, no, it looks like Werewolfsmith. I've been playing that game too much. It looks like the... I swear it looks like the logo of the game. Look, wait, I got display mode here? You can't tell me it doesn't look similar. Like this, the logo of Werewolfsmith, and look at Toigan's badge. It's the same, it's just missing like one line. That's a plagiarism scandal in the making. And with negative reviews, I mean the negative reviews, there's a lot of performance like and launch issues which are, it's not launched yet, it's early access technically, but I won't read too much into those, but I hope they've addressed some of the problems that I had with the game. There's a queue, okay. Of 7 people. Also Toigan with the watch week. Thank you for watching the streams. Bought the emote? Who's bought him? Not the summoner, yes. So I tried everything else in the past. Although a part of me also wants to check if they changed Rogue in any significant way. So Necro, no, but there's gonna be a Necromancer as well. I think Necromancer is when you subclass, which is a terrible word for us ESO players, but this is gonna be like a secondary archetype. I'm just gonna call it subclass. If you subclass, I think, was it Cleric? I think it was Summoner and Cleric, then you turn into a Necromancer. So all of your abilities like get a Cleric flavor, I suppose. Or maybe it was the other way around, Cleric and then Summoner as the subclass or a secondary archetype. They haven't really done the subclassing yet, or secondary archetype, so I have no clue how that's gonna work. Hopefully you can summon more minions than just like a couple. Because I think a good example of a Necromancer done really well in, well, not in MMOs, but in a video game would be, I think, Path of Exile, right? Was it Path of Exile, or in Diablo you could summon like a lot of skeletons? I think it's Path of Exile as well. I haven't seen any gameplay on Ashes, so this will be your first. Oh, I mean it's a pretty different MMO from like ESO or Windsmith. It's a lot more depth targeting than those games. A bit close to like WoW or Lineage or like Ion and these types of games, but I think the like the combat is not really like the big issue in this game. Combat's pretty good in SS from like gameplay point of view. I have some or have had some concerns about the game though in other areas. I hope they do something about those. Diablo? Played some Necro in Diablo, but I mean Boson and Whirlwind trying to try hard PvP. I see. And Diablo I played the Rogue in that game as well. I think it was Rogue, right? Not Assassin, or that's what I always play. It's the first class. Then I play everything else. Okay, I think we're getting in. Also, I'm a little confused by the early access thing. Because the servers are gonna get reset, right? Hey, Anton, how you doing? Moro. Trying out some Ashes again, see if they made any changes. Much more like WoW or more like ESO? It leans more towards WoW, but it's not as depth target. You have active dodge soul and blocking like in ESO. But you have more abilities, and abilities have cooldowns, or most of them at least. So maybe close to Guild Wars there. So like you have ESO, then you have like Vows over here, right? So you'd have ESO here, Guild Wars is maybe like here, kind of close to ESO, and then you have maybe Ashes here in between WoW and ESO, a little more depth target than Guild Wars 2. I think that's how I would categorize it. And then you have like BDO and where Windsmith and New World and like all these more actiony MMOs. Okay. So, first thing, I wish there was a tutorial explaining all of the... like there's just a message here saying select a summon. Okay. I think I need to change the keybinds again. Okay, the starting zone looks different. Lighting's a bit better than last time. Ambushing, that's the respawn zone. Okay, tap to select nearest enemy, already knew that. The pet stuff is what I don't know. Gerent, how you doing? That's how you like the tap target switch to action cam pretty early, and that was actually quite fun. Yeah, that's what I usually do, I just need to find the keybind. Does have an action key as well, because normally you, if you don't have it, you move the camera by holding RMB. You just tap to target like in WoW. So I'm okay with that, like I've played so many like full tap games in the past that I don't mind that, but I do prefer the action camera. I just forgot where it was. Yes, with more abilities. With cooldowns, and I don't think the... I don't know how much of a thing dodge-rolling is. You see the stam here, right? Keybind is camera. Oh, there it is. Thanks. So I'll probably have this... I don't want to click it too often. Oh, it was actually... I think I have my old key bindings. So I have dodge on the mouse key. Okay, never mind. The abilities are like in ESO. There we go. Nice action cam. We actually made the Kratos, it seems. Dominator, how you doing? Never go back to the Windsmith? No, I played it all day yesterday. You kidding me? But maybe no boss, no hits in a while. Gonna need a little breather after last stream. But as they say, adversity builds character. Or breaks it. In my case, probably both. What's how you like that? Read that by default was for you at least. The action cam, is it? Or no, I think you spawn in with the tap. Very impressive what you did. Oh, thanks. It took way longer than I would have liked, but we did it. We did it. Okay, so the early game, they could maybe have a... like, here, okay, here's how I would like to have the new player experience. I think you should spawn in a tutorial where you're like alone, no other players. It teaches you all of the keybinds, of the abilities, of the systems of your class. And once you're out of the tutorial, you get like here, basically. Because like a lot of the people who never played this before, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? Like, who should I talk to? What should I do? How do my abilities work? How does movement work? Read about all of these things on the bottom right. Like the game could teach those a little bit better. So select a summon. We need to do that as a summoner. How do I do that? There's a arrow K. Oh. Skill tree is the potential of your archetype manifested. Select active abilities on the tree and confirm your changes to add them to your repertoire. Unlocked automatically as you level up. These do not cost any skill points to use. You will gain skill points every time you level up. The points you have in the bottom left. Stamina also improve with use. That's the, like, when you use a weapon, you level up the weapon, kind of like in ESO. Stamina's the, like, for dodge rolls and sprinting and blocking and all of that. Most of the stuff was pretty intuitive, but tutorial definitely couldn't hurt. Especially for something like the crafting later. Yeah. Yeah, crafting also gonna had to figure out. Credits can be found in skill book and with other generally useful skills. Also, I think they're gonna reset before the launch, right? That's another thing, like, that's why I haven't really been tryhard in this game 2 months, is because there's resets and I don't want to really, like, burn out from the game before it's even out. So I think that's a very real concern to have. But I like checking out the, like, how much they progress the game every time. Gives you perspective. Oh, okay, so you can specialize in the summons, I guess. So we can pick one of them now. I think we picked the Damas one. So just checking out this game. For a, like, polished experience right now, probably not. I'm gonna see how much they polish the game in the early game, which is something they've been working on apparently. But hopefully in a couple of hours I can give you a more informed opinion. But if you're like really looking forward to a new MMO and you don't mind testing it in a very unpolished state, then yeah, I think so. I've been part of the test since 2017, 2018. So I've had some time to test this game, but it's come a long way. There are some issues I still have with it though. So Horizon Tier 3, nice. Some of the Tier 6 are really OP. The Umbrella one, it gives you a third charge of the Q ability. You can spam this easy. Like, how broken is that? Does anyone even have that though? And is it fully leveled in arenas, or is everything reset to level 1? How does that work? They said they might reset when they change the beta too. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So I won't, like, if you wanna get in the game and you start building your character and your account, this is not the time to do that because resets, right? That's gonna kinda suck if you spend a lot of effort in getting, like, everything for your character and then they reset. Like, years of progress gone. Like, I don't wanna suffer through that. At least. Off topic, but have you seen the stuff they released in China for Verwindsmith? Gets you super hyped for its bright future. Funny you mentioned that. This morning I was looking up the China version and what they have different. They have a gauntlet weapon. They have one of the swords. Some people told me it's a katana. They have what was it called? A Shou Luan or something like that. A new zone. A Wake Desert. Another new zone. Like, I don't know if it's the size of Kaifang and Xinjiang, but that sounds interesting. Like two whole new areas and apparently more like multiplayer elements as well. From what the AI answer told me at least. These weapons, think, or 3 or 4 new zones, so much more, yeah. And the game only came out like late 2024 in China. Think about that, or early 2025. It's insane. And things like that are why I don't understand like how ESO can justify, oh, we spent 6 months to make changes to one class for the next year. Like, come on. Look at all these other studios. Look at As of Creation, like how much progress they make every year, and it takes us 6 months to change one class. It's crazy, but hopefully I still remain somewhat hyped for next year when it comes to ESO. Arena's just what you have. Okay, so it's very, very important to level up your stuff. A breakthrough lock, so people aren't ahead of other mods, but the inner ways though. So they are a little bit ahead. Oh, by the way, chat, I have to tell you, I beat Skink in a duel yesterday in Werwinsmith. Very important. He might have beaten me as well, but I beat him. I have 50% win rate against Skink. The mythic level top tier PvPer. I can now retire and never PvP again. Easy. Let him? No. No, you did not. You got owned by the rope darts and shot sword giga combo. Okay, let's see what the summons do. Enough yapping. As is the tank. Spirit Shard, this is a channeled ability, right? 40% spirit damage every 2 seconds. I think you can, if you press T, you can lock. It's really good. I like that you can easily read what everything does. So 40% spirit damage every 2 seconds, so from theory crafting point of view, what this tells you is that if you can increase your base damage, then you do 40% of that, or base spirit damage. It's every 2 seconds, say channeled ability, I think. I wish it told you what type of ability. Maybe it's not a channel, 1.3 second cast. I'll have to test that. Tight sheet me? I don't think that worked, right? And proper parried though? What do you mean? I parried almost everything. It's like a boss fight. Okay, so if this lasts for 12 seconds, demoralized, 10% damage reduction for the target, and you can it's 8 seconds. You can increase to 20. 8 second cooldown. Also, this sound on the background, that's the goblins, I think. I don't know why we hear them here in the starting area. So there's weapon combo sequences, weapon combo finishers. Okay. Reset this ability's cooldown. I see. I was wondering like how you apply this twice. If it's 12 seconds and the duration is 8 seconds. But you can cast this twice if you do the weapon combo. Weapon combo is like the light attacks in ESO, except you have a like special hit at the end, and some abilities can interrupt the combo. It's a little bit different. You can also change how your weapon finisher works with the passives and stuff. It's quite interesting. I think combat-wise, like this game is pretty solid. I just worry about the questing and the early game experience and the crafting and all of that. And especially like how much I can do as a solo player. That's what worries me, but we'll get to that in a bit. 2% mitigation per stack. Dark damage received removes 1 stack, okay. 15 stacks, so it can gain a 30% mitigation. Oh, okay, so if you kill the summon, there's a 6-second cooldown before you can resummon it. But I think you can summon a different one in PvP. If like you have a summon, for example, and someone kills your summon, you can't summon the same summon again, but you can summon a different one. I think that's probably how it works. It's the crafting graph. It was in the previous tests. Would be very grindy, which I don't really personally mind too much, but I wish it was a little bit more intuitive, like how the whole system works and like where you can find certain crafting mats and whatnot. Are you finding Ash of Creation? Maybe what's Panoxero? I like a lot of the things about the game from previous tests. I think they have the right ideas, but I worry about the questing and exploring and like how interesting that's gonna feel. But I wanna talk about it a little bit later. I wanna see if they improved on that. PvP is a central part of the game, yes. It's a huge part of the game. There's like guild battles and like the whole zone system is based on PvP. Zones are controlled by like they're called nodes, right? There's like a city that you can level up, and the nodes are they're like controlled by players. Think of like the towns in New World, but more in depth. And you can go to war with the nearby nodes, and like they then like can reduce your node's level, and the node's level impacts the quests you have available and the stories around the node and like what loot you can get in the area. And it's like a citizenship system, and freeholds are like houses outside of the town. You can build those in the wilderness apparently. And I never did that, I never tested that, but you can like destroy those if your node gets sieged and defeated in the siege. And there's open world PvP, arenas, battlegrounds. Not at the moment, I think, but they want to add those. But yeah, it's still a work in progress. So this is the damage one. We're most likely picking this one. I just wanna check what the other ones do. So whenever it hits a target or a spirit set, the base ability hits a target, you get 1 stack of savagery. It sounds like this ability is very important, so if you can buff it up with passives, we probably should focus on that first. This is the damage one. What is the healing one? Oh, group manager. Oops. I don't know what that is. Recreate an essence eruption costs 1 less essence per stack for 10 seconds. Just in recreate or essence eruption removes all stacks. Okay, those are probably the heals that you have with this summon. And again, like 6-second cooldown. So think of like Twilight Matriarch in ESO, but you kill it and you have 6-second cooldown before you can resummon it. They should probably do that. Sounds like a great idea. Maybe 6 seconds is a bit much, but let's say like 20 seconds. Yeah, no, certain players would deserve that. Not serious, by the way, but semi-serious. 2% crit chance per stack against eviscerates. Eviscerates. Farming target for 10 seconds. Eviscerate critical hits its farming target, all stacks are removed. Okay. So we get up to 30% crit chance with 4 stacks. Oh, oops. Okay, this should probably, like, this window should probably disappear when you close the, it was stuck there. When you close the skill window. Okay, we pick the damage. What do these do? Essence bound. An unbreakable bond with your summoned vessel. While any vessel is summoned, you may generate essence by various means, which your vessel may spend to perform powerful abilities. Okay, so it's different from our own mana. I think these keybites are not important. I'll just have them in like Control 1 or Alt 1. It's kind of what you want to do with the like long cooldown, so things that you don't need to click too often. That are not too reactionary. Reactionary important things you want to have on keybinds that are like require the least reaction time basically. It goes for any MMO. 1 essence passively every second. Best attacks generate 1 essence. Or the summon's best attacks. Weapon combo finishers generate 5 essence. Deal less weapon damage than... you probably want to have a ranged weapon as a summoner. It's very important to actually land the weapon combos. Or to use them. Less weapon damage than other archetypes. Okay. The summoned vessels serve to counteract this drawback with their own attacks. Will not grind shit like Throne Liberty. There's no pay to win in Ashes, that's the important bit. It might be grindy, but as long as other people can swipe the credit card and get everything that I spent tens and hundreds of hours getting instantly, then I'm fine with grind in that case. Holy, that was loud. Who the fuck is making loud noises in the background? Rude. Okay, Spirit Thread is a base ability. I don't know if you can buff it. We can't have any other skills yet, so let's just start with this, I guess. There's some new things that I haven't seen before. Go tab mode so I can move the cursor. Automate pet abilities. I probably should keybind then. Melee range stance swap. Want your Spirit Hunter to swap between its melee and range stance. Ooh. Okay, this is some... you need an MMO mouse for this class, I think. So there's gonna be a lot of stun swapping and whatnot. And I don't want to be a clicker. Morelot, how you doing? Yeah, Lolo. Press none to attack with your equipped weapon. Ooh. How is it non? Keybinds? Oh, because we're in the wrong camera mode. I think it was Q before, like the... Yeah, we just don't have a target. Okay, it's teaching you the combat basics. But I think there should be... Okay, so this is one of my concerns with the game, is that it feels like very, very gamey the moment you log in. Which sounds weird, like it is a video game, of course. But I think when you play an MMO, or any video game really, you don't want to feel like you're in a game. You don't want to have like very... like clearly like UI menus, and you kind of want to weave things into the game, you know? I think the like art style and everything is to reflect that. And one good way to do that is to, instead of giving you tutorials like this, is to give you a tutorial in game that teaches you how to attack things and how to dodge all things, how and when you should do everything. Having all of this read that menus pop up, I'm not a huge fan of that. Not a huge fan of like seeing a lot of different UI elements in game, when you should have those elements just not be necessary, you know. V or LMB, that's the Spirit Thread, because I rebound that. Probably would be like 1, 2, 3, 4 normally. Unique sort of skills, yeah, we know all of that. I'm about to block incoming attacks. It's RMB, I think, with the action mode. Just like in ESO. Yup. And MD, how you doing? We all good? Doing great, doing great. Thank you for asking. Checking out some Heads of Creation today. Did me always a bit choppy. Wish I could see the FPS. There's probably a way to showcase that. Oh, and you can move all of this, by the way, of the health bars and whatnot. There's not gonna be add-ons. Everything untradeable in SS. You can just tradability and pay to win. I don't think everything is tradable. But yeah, of course, like gold selling is always a problem in MMOs, right? But hopefully they have a way of tracking that better and just ban everyone who does that. So I think WoW does that, for example, not super well, but they try to do it. Because I think like we're gonna be comparing a lot the questing and early game stuff to, I think, classic WoW. So I think that's a game where things are done very well in a lot of areas. Shift Alt F to show FPS. Oh, Shift Alt F. What? What did that do? Destiny objective complete. Oh, right, this is the new game, like new stuff they added. This is really cool. I like having this kind of stuff. The UI could be better, like the menus could look better. You have a, like, kind of like what you want to do. Top right, the map, your cap 30 FPS. Wait, hold on. Oh, I need to click it again, I think, but I want to read this, hold on. Say some objectives. So it's objective and you progress. Claim your rewards here when it's completed. That's cool, I like that. I like having stuff like this. It's one of the reasons I like Verminsmith so much, is the having progression systems behind progression systems behind progression systems, and unlocking more of them as you level up and explore the world. That's very good. It's good that they have something at the start. I hope they will keep adding to this. I hope it's not just something at the start of the game and then like you never see this kind of stuff again. Because in Verminsmith I'm still unlocking those systems. Even though I have like 200 hours in the game. Okay, I see it now. Yeah, it's 30 FPS. Why is there a 30 FPS cap? If there is one. I have no frame rate limit. I might have to not do max graphics then. Skipboard, how you doing? Spell after Expedition 33 wins the DJ. Yes, very, very deserved. Some could say it was a sweep with like, you know, like E and 33, like 3 and 3 instead of the E's on sweep. You get the point. German Outlaws, how you doing? Morist. Work for you to disable frame gen. Do I have it on? DLSS, frame gen auto, frame gen off. And the FPS is still 30. No, it's now even, it's worse. Or it's, yeah, it gets to like 20. I think my 4090 is not good enough. Unfortunate. Or what if I do 2x? It's not doing anything. Let's see what this does. What are our recommended settings? Oh, same except it changed to performance from balanced. And it's now 40 FPS, which I'm not very happy with. No, it's still 30. And dips to 20. Ay. So wait, what do we get? We have a reward here. Novice combat. Press E to perform weapon attack. Use sprint. Nice. Give me XP, thank you. 48 XP. Huge. Yes, what changed? Yeah, then. But no, on a serious note, it didn't, and that's why we've been playing a lot of other games lately. Just kinda like next patch waiting room for me at the moment. I don't have any new builds to make. I don't have anything to really prog. I don't know what to do in it. Or I have things to prog if there's a group. I can do trifectas and do things I haven't gotten in ESO, but PvP wise, we have pretty much figured out all the builds for every class. Like a couple I'm missing, but I'm not like super enthusiastic about trying to come up with something for those. Or I can't, because I need some sets that I don't have, that I need from trials, where I can't find a group for. Yeah, Shapeless, how you doing? Have a shitty PC setting? Wait, what do you mean by that? Jufa, how you doing? I mean, like in Ashes, I haven't left the starting area yet, but this time around, I played it in the past quite a bit. We're testing Summoner, and there's things I like about Ashes. Especially combat, I think, is very solid. It's always been very solid. But I'm really looking forward to see how they improve the early game experience, the questing, the NPCs, the how the world feels like. Because that's my main, that's been my main issue with it. Elf Keller Empire, welcome to Vera. Your heart learns towards wisdom and renewal. Speak to my college. Modern Conquest, Wisdom and Renewal. Seeker of Wisdom, Noble. Guide you to Samia's Hope and the Sunfire Consortium. Okay. So you can like pick where you want to go, I guess. Sure. Danger. Goblins, yeah, we killed those goblins like a billion times. Hey Pride, how you doing? I might have to lower the settings a bit. I don't want to play with 30 FPS. Oh, it changed the... it was so in cinematic earlier, now it's just ultra and epic. But I still get 30 FPS, right? Or it's 40 now? Some baldies. What's Pride? Have a nice day. You too, you too. So this is the respawn point. If you die, you respawn here. And I think you got some quests in the past if you talk to some of these. Rusty Rapier. Rusty Daggers. Focus. What is a focus? Is that the book? I think I want the book weapon. Didn't also both of you, so yeah, I mean, when you don't release any new content or change the meta in any way for half a year, that's just bound to happen. Right, you also lose items if you die, by the way, or materials, not the gear, but unless you're corrupted and griefing other players, but. Is the currency? Offhand gear. I see. It's equipped. I wish there was a... Okay, so this is something they should improve with the UI. I think it should be clear if you have something equipped. There should be on the icon. Because look, I RMB to equip. How do I tell it's equipped? Compared to not equipped. Now it's not equipped, now it's equipped. The only way to know... Oh wait, now it's equipped. Only way to know is to basically look at your character menu. I think there should be like an outline on the item that tells you that it's equipped. Chinchilla hidden. Much to expect still in Alpha 2, lots of placeholders, grind still as far as I know. That's what I'm worried about. New meta and subclasses such shit in PvP. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna call it even new meta at this point, it's just the old meta. It's the same meta that it's been since the summer. New meta would be nice in ESO. Let's determine your strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, makes sense. Artisanship equipment, there's gear for crafting as well. And gathering and all of that. And this the, like if you're a citizen in a node, you can see it here. Reputation, how does that work? How is the reputation system? Launch caravan, ship or mule. Right. Unaffiliated. Peasant. Commoner. Leech. Noble. Aristocrat. So less taxes. Ah. The richer you are, the less taxes you get. Wow. That's crazy. Imagine. What's bet in elections? Yeah, everyone can participate. Rich get more rich. Yeah, even in video games, that's crazy. Unbelievable. So there's a lot of different crafting, gathering professions and processing and... Oh, this is crafting, this is just processing and... I don't mind this. This can be a lot for new players though, so I think they should do a... They should definitely teach this in a very handheld manner in-game at first. There should be a like... very like streamlined quest that explains everything, but... This is the adventure crates. Oh, this is for carrying items. You get a crate on your back and you can gather like more, I think use more materials or move them around. But it slows you down. We have a wand right now, and a dual focus. Rusty scepter. Is this a melee weapon? Guess we'll find out. We should summon our Spirit Hunter. Also, I think here, if PP opt-in protection, you're PvP protected until like level 10 or something. Oh shit. Thick. Okay, same ability for all of the summons, but it does different things. So it says melee or range stance. But I don't have keybinds for all of them. I hope in WoW you can automate the pet abilities. You probably can't though, because there's long cooldowns. You can change the stance of the pet, move to location. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be my class. Need an MMO mouse. Stay. We can leave it there. Follow. Defensive stance. Assistance, okay. Especially with action cam, you have to go to tab camera to click on any of these. You would need key bindings for everything, which means that you need an MMO mouse to play Summoner, I think. If you wanna be more try-harding stuff. I also wanna move this around. I think it's the target, right? I think I want this here, like in ESO. Here should be fine. It needs to be on the same line. Very important. Yes. Okay, this is nice. Confirm. Okay, one thing I wish it didn't show you if you're not targeting them. I guess it does if you like disappears and appears. Okay. Tax politics because money makes you able to absorb tax. Graphics are kinda like ESO feel. Never played AOC, just watch some videos. I mean, yes and no. I think there's some graphics that are not super polished, but it is more visually advanced than ESO. Okay, this looks cool. They've improved this area. There was like a red invisible barrier here before. There's still an invisible barrier though. Okay, so this kind of stuff I don't like. Especially in the like starting area. You should create an area where it's natural that you cannot go some direction because of some mountain or some tall object preventing you from getting there. Invisible walls I'm not a huge fan of. Because that's again like, it just reminds you that you're in a video game. When you play a game where what you really want to feel like is that you feel like you're not in a video game. You want to feel like you're in Tamriel or Azeroth or in this case Vera. So I hope they redesign that and it's just a like placeholder for the launch. But launch is apparently next year, so I'm a little worried about stuff to that. And just the early game experience in general. Also, do I have weapon swap bound? I do. So it's same as in ESO. Ei Terokkona, how you doing? Also, I kind of wish you could ranged light attack the air. You can only attack targets. Fruit vendor, but this is a player, I think. Where's his name? Fruit vendor. Because the NPCs, they have a green name. Also, some of them just don't talk to you. Either that or it's laggy. Also, Lori, how you doing? Good, how about you? Doing good, doing good. Checking out how much progress they've made. Get out of sickly goblins. Oh, we have to do it here? I thought there would be goblins going this way as well. Also, the frames are still a bit sketchy. Super nice pictures in Verminsmith. Nice. Game has some really cool tools for that. Oh, it's here. We're supposed to kill. There's supposed to be a goblins here, but there's nothing. I think we can kill them in this area too. Yeah, like all of this tutorial stuff, I think you should have a like even if you like the aim of the game is to have as little instancing as possible. I think you should have an instance for the tutorial. In pretty much any MMO, I think it's just good practice to have one that allows you to actually learn the game. There's no goblins here. It allows you to learn the game without interference from other players, I mean. So what the heck? I haven't seen a single goblin. We're supposed to kill 5 of them. I think everyone here is just waiting for the goblins. Okay, the water here looks a bit weird. Oh, that's the... yeah, of course, of course. Whatever comes to mind. There's chopping trees here. I wonder if the goblins here count. They probably don't because they're not in the area specified here. If there even is goblins here. There's no goblins anywhere. Is my game bugged or something? Mob bugs? Okay, they're writing in zone chat. The mobs are bugged. I think it's just across the whole server. People are saying in global, are all mobs in the game gone? Can confirm goblins no longer exist. So yeah, I guess there's not much we can do right now. Wanting to wait for a world boss, but when you're waiting for generate mobs to spawn, I think spawn rate should be adjusted. I think it's just bugged right now. There's no mobs anywhere. I can kinda talk about things based on the previous tests, I think. They've added a lot here. I don't know what this is. This the... Also, purple means it's an open PvP zone. If you attack people here, the moment you enter, you're flagged for PvP. So you don't get any penalties for fighting players in the purple areas. Or in this purple area. I think they should maybe have a better way of displaying that. There should be like some different gradient here. That says, oh, there's a PvP zone. You come here, like you can be attacked. Looks like you can have similar colors here. This is like this PvP area here, I think. Yeah, but otherwise the map looks better than last time, I will say. I do wish there was a Fog of War though. Or like you'd discover the map by interacting with things. It's like you've seen the whole map immediately. Kinda again, like it doesn't feel too amazing. What is this? It's the middle of nowhere. Like there are some improvements they could make. And the last time I wish I could show it, but there's no mobs. But the last time my biggest issue was pretty much just just how the world felt. Like again, I don't want to be just negative. I really like the combat and a lot of other things, but there are some things that just I can't get over. Because like having quests that are like kill 5 mobs and stuff like that, that's fine. You can actually do that in a good way. And I think Classic WoW is a very good example of that. But you know why Classic WoW feels so good? It's because all of the zones, all of the areas, all of the mobs in the zones, it feels like they belong there. And feels like you belong where you are at that point of the game. You know, like, I don't like exploring when, first of all, like, you see the whole map instantly. And all of these, like, points of interest and whatnot. And secondly, I don't like running into random elites. Like, random, like, some sudden level 5 Raven. Some like, it doesn't make sense that they're elite. It doesn't make sense that they're there. Like, there should be like, think of like Durotar in WoW. You have boars, you have the queen boars or whatever they were called, the big men, the centaurs, and they all had their camps and stuff like that. It made sense that they were there, and there were quests around that. So the quests were like kill 15 of that, kill 10 of that. But there was a story behind all of it, and they all made sense in the world they were in. But like going around here, and suddenly you run into some flame elemental out of nowhere, or some giant spiders just hanging out, like just standing still, basically because there's no mob AI beyond like simple patrols. That kind of stuff really takes me out of the experience. And this may sound funny because like I do mostly PvP in ESO, right? I don't really do the open world stuff, but I think in ESO it's done better. But the problem in ESO is that it's a bit easy. But at least like the NPCs have their own, like there's hanging around the camps and talking to each other and stuff like that. This game needs that badly, and it needs a better mob cohesion of the questing experience. And the questing is another story entirely. Last time it wasn't very polished. I kind of wish that I could test it today, see if they improved that. Kind of hard to do when the mobs are not spawning, but it looks on the map at least that they maybe changed the areas a bit. I don't know. But I do wish they improved the questing experience. There should be a lot of quests. You should be able to level up by doing quests and explore each area and stuff like that. Because you could do that in Classic WoW. It was very, very... Like, I was very addicted to just doing quests. Doing every quest, and... I don't know. It just felt good in that game. So there was some difficulty still, unlike in ESO. And there is difficulty in this game with the PvE, by the way. I just want to point that out. Like, you can't pull too many mobs or you die, unless they change something. So they're leaning more towards the, like, WoW-style questing, but they don't quite have the level of polish that WoW had. And if they want to launch next year, they have to redo a lot of the where mobs are placed and how they act in the world and stuff like that. If they do, I think the game can be great. And also at the like Fog of War. Kind of like you have to click here and then it reveals this area of the map, and if you discover this, then like this part of the map is revealed and with like an animation on the map and stuff like that. Okay, let's try to relog, I guess. Maybe that does something. Maybe it's a bugged instance or something. Is Gold still good for a duel on Decay? For duels, yeah, you can run Sea Serpent. Sorry, I missed the question earlier. I was stuck yapping. Maybe some idea for a duel set for people very old. So you want as little reaction required as possible. You want to play something proactive rather than reactive. You probably want to play something tankier. In that case, maybe just Mara's Rally. And we always kind of have to react in duels though. Maybe a Bash build actually. Bash builds are less reacting compared to builds that are using more combos and I have to deal with pressure a lot more. Bash builds are just OP in general in duels. So I'd probably try something like MRK's Bascanist. If you're on MRK's Discord, I think he has that on a channel. We're gaming on the clouds. Just take away from the excitement of exploring. Wait, what does the map be invisible, or the mob cohesion and their behavior in the world? Because I think all of that kind of takes away from it, and all of those are things that they should improve on. I'm not too mad about this bug. Like it's like the mobs not spawning. That's obviously things they will fix, but things that might be too late to fix later on is this stuff like mob cohesion and how the world is, and those are bigger things that need to be built correctly from the ground up, and I don't think they've done that right now. I think our last mob now is Classic plus SS could be good, and has potential, but after playing it feels at least 2+ years away, probably more. They want to release next year, SM. That's the reason I'm bringing this up, because I don't. If they delay like changing the mob behaviors and the placements and stuff like that, I don't see how they will change all of that in such a short time. Otherwise I wouldn't be talking about it, because obviously like you wanna make sure that the combat works, the networking works, that mobs can actually spawn. But launch next year? So there's a lot they need to do. It's good MMOs because IRL sucks. True. Mobs are difficult enough, which gives that the same dangerous vibe like in Classic WoW. Yeah, that's one of the good things. It just needs to be more like Classic WoW when it comes to the questing and the world cohesion. Release next year, it's finished. No fucking way this game will be ready in a year. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that. Next year, yeah. Next year. So the window ain't gonna work out very well. Yeah. But there was some dueling going on. Do we wanna duel people with one ability? And one pet. Oh, also, you know what they should do? Rogue should get double jump. I like double jumping. Especially after playing Werwingsmith. But I don't think everyone should have double jump, only Rogue. Maybe Ranger. So yeah, last test, I can talk about the previous test. Like previously, I think we... last test I made a rogue. We started here in the north, still their starting area. We did some questing here, and there were like some random elites, random bears, level 2 or 3 elites and stuff like that, which made like no sense. Suddenly you feel like you're safe, you're still in the low level area. There were some raptors that made no sense, like why are the raptors in the north here, in the like northern forests or mountain range? Felt a bit weird. They didn't really feel like they belonged there, you know. Some random like bloodthirsty ravens, and the town area here was just empty, just flat area full of like super high level mobs, and that doesn't make sense. Like even if it's not leveled up yet, even if it's the base wilderness level, there should be something there. It should be feeling like a polished just wilderness, you know? And I don't think it should be full of high-level elite mobs. Why is it... Just why? There were some minotaurs and some like random ravens just standing still and attacking, like... That kind of stuff really takes me out of the experience. And I hope they work on that. Because they have to. How's the open world PP design now? Did they change stuff? So you can attack people in any of these zones, even if they're not PP zones. But if you do, you get corrupted. And corruption means that your stats get nerfed a lot, and if you die, you lose gear. Not just materials, but gear. Purple areas are PvP zones. If you enter these zones, you are marked as a combatant, and if people attack you, they don't get corruption. So these ocean areas. There's some world events as well that are PvP. So if you enter the area, you're PvP flagged. But usually these areas are, or should be, somewhat safe. Here's a PvP area, for example. Like lawless PvP, there's an event going on, I think. It's level 10 area, apparently. Once on no hit, nice. Baby still level 2, yeah, that's probably the easiest one. It's either that or the puppeteer. Those are probably the easiest no hits. The donkey and the Tianying, those are the suffering ones. Harbin's corruption event is the new thing they added in this like latest update. What is this? Make dinner. A super high level event. Level 25 is the max right now. I think they want to have level 50 as the max level. And there's supposed to be another continent here, but I wonder if that makes the launch day, or if it's gonna be after. There's supposed to be an underground zone as well. Because you're getting in purple zones, few people trying to kill low-level players in the other zones. Possibly, but the thing about trying to grief people in the other zones is that you get corruption and there's a bounty hunting system. It's supposed to be very punishing. I hope they make it very punishing. Okay, you can see the level of the event that's going on. That's pretty good. This is the like crafting area, I suppose. Of all the crafting leveling stuff here. Still no mobs though. There's a mobs on queue to get in global. We can check some of the abilities. Hex. Arcane damage. 25-second duration. There's no like cleanse spam in this game, I think. So if you apply debuffs, they are likely to actually stick. Different type of damage than the base ability that you have the soul shred, spirit shred. I wonder if you can specialize in a type of damage. You probably can. Spirit set disintegrate and summons vessels basic attacks reduce hex's duration by 1 second per hit. One combo finish reduced by 2 seconds. When hex expires or the target dies, its cooldown resets. Okay, so it's a it's like a debuff, and when it runs out, it explodes. I suppose. Yeah, upon expiration. Interesting. So we want to reduce the duration. It's actually anti-cleanse as well, if there is any cleanse. I suppose there's some cleanse abilities, but probably not like an ESO. 25% more damage from all debuff sources. Sounds pretty strong. Mortal Blast, necrotic damage. Target enemy, 100% necrotic damage to enemies in an area around the target. It's 3 charges, 12-second cooldown. Check the ranges to 30 meters. I think almost everything is 30. This one's 40. Heal your active vessel for 150% healing power. One good thing is that they separate healing and damage in this game. So you can, if you make a healer, you actually are a healer. It's something I think they should have done. It's too late now, but they should have done in ESO. Would have led to better balance in PvP. And won't change PvE too much, honestly. It will make Kokras not run a beam on a healer in PvE, but that's about it. Summon vessel moves 10% faster. Basic attacks generate 1 additional essence. I wonder if you can unlock pet abilities as well here. At least I don't see any essence abilities here. Maybe unlock some passively as you level up. Hey, Govs, how you doing? Use healer and spam sweeps, it counts. Yeah. But no, I mean like in actual like trifecta runs and whatnot. It wouldn't really change too much, because if you're a healer, you're supposed to just be healing. Not really do damage, and same with the trials, I think. Each enemy hit that is inflicted with your spirit shred spreads it to another nearby enemy. Huh. Okay. Like a AoE farming skill. And they both lead to this passive. Upon hitting a target under the effect of your hex, Mortal Blast deals 25% more damage to that target. Reduces its duration by 2 seconds. Okay. So you can hex and then have the hex go off fast with the Mortal Blast. Duration cooldown reduced by 5 seconds. That's really good. "25-second cooldown, so 20-second and duration as well. Disintegrate. I saw some channel. Oh, it's probably this one. Channel a beam of energy at target enemy. Critically dealing 6% necrotic damage per stick. Per tick. What is that sound? Apply 3 stacks of snared over its duration. 25%. Also up to 75 because stacks. Interesting. Like life drain in not really drain, but it's just a channeled beam at the target. 30-second cooldown though. Oh, system message. Will Taria have arrived to inspect the mob spawns? Let's see if we get some mobs. Dimensional Bolt, no cooldown, 1 second cast. 150% arcane damage on hit. Activate again within 5 seconds of hitting the target to teleport your active vessel to its location. Hunter vessels are teleported behind the target. Interesting. Oh, 12-second cooldown after the teleport window is used or expired. I see, I see. Apply root at the target area. 20-second cooldown. It's only a root though. That feels kind of meh. But I think in this game you can dodge a lot of roots. Maybe it's a bit better. So my ESO brain is making me think, oh, I believe with no damage but CC, that's bad. You want to have CCs with damage, but it's different. Defensive transmutation. Pets physical defense now scales with your magical defense. Its magical defense scales with your physical defense. Okay. So you want to make the pet really tanky. I don't think you have talent points for all of this. So you're gonna have to think of what you do. Oh, I actually kinda... Never mind, I was gonna say I kinda like that your character's like adapting to the terrain here, but what the fuck is going on with our leg? That doesn't look very healthy. I'm gonna actually take a picture of that. Ouch. Stay limber, you know, blowing the knee out. This looks very painful. Oh, we have some goblinos. Finally. I have no pet though, let me summon it. I think they fixed it without any downtime. It's cool. But now we have to wait for the respawns. With more goblinos. We'll check those. Okay, corpses disappeared. Maybe they respawn. Spamming base attack. Need to attack them first. Essence Eruption, what is that? Oh, these are for the summons. Applies volatile target as my current pen. Minus 15% magical defense. That's kind of strong. 3 stacks of shocked if target is volatile. Target attacks proc an additional 25% lightning damage. Consume a stack, lasts 6 seconds. Okay. I mean, that's kinda strong. Just 15% more damage. That alone is good. You also get some free like proc damage from the volatile. Oh, you can dodge in the air. I think ESO should do that. Like, why can't we dodge in the air? Also, do you consume stamina by jumping? No. Okay, well, Linus don't seem to be respawning again. Don't apply snare to target's head. Applies rooted if target is snared. See, this is why I don't think this is a good ability. Stuff like this. 1 second cooldown on just applying rooted. 2.1 second cast time as well. But you can just automatically apply it from your pet. Just get a snare and then it applies rooted, right? Or tripped, which is a CC, if they're already rooted. I guess that's why you want this one, to get the CC, maybe, but still. In my brain, this does not sound like a good plan. Maybe it is, maybe I'm entirely wrong, but... Physical speed reduced by 25% for 8 seconds. Physical speed, is that the Spoly attack speed? Right? Or... Temporary health for 6 seconds, okay. You get a damage shield on top of the heal. From the healing pad. Interesting. So you can get mana back by taking your pet's essence. Or get a heal. This sounds very good. Or if you're full health, it gives a damage shield. This sounds like a must-have for PvP. Share to the target enemy. Dispels 1 buff upon application. Has some buff every 3 seconds over 6 seconds. That sounds toxic. I love it. Dazed, 25%. I think magic, like magic ability casting speed. I wish it would explain what max speed is. Drains up to 7 mana from equal or greater level targets to your active vessels each stick. Value decrease with each level lower the target is than the caster. Okay. So it's a purge on the target and mana drain for your summon, but still seems pretty decent too. Soul Flare, 30-second cooldown. Build energy towards your summoned vessel, and when it reaches the vessel, there's an AoE. I see. 200% spirit damage. I think it's the hardest hitting ability so far. It's 150. It's 40% every 2 seconds. Yeah, seems like pretty good burst damage. And stun, but how many seconds? Sounds like a cool skill though. Can I buff to your summoned vessel? Or mitigation physical magical movement speed by 25% for 10 seconds. 1 minute cooldown. Double Ascension. Okay. And you can buff the skill. Oh, it like heals itself based on the damage it does. Or longer cooldown, but oh, but you can cast it more often. Technically. It's a tank skill. I think this one, and you heal from your vessel's health. Then you try to keep the someone alive. And maybe you don't get this passive. So this one makes you take damage if your someone takes damage. Not sure how tanky the summons will be. You definitely don't want this if you have the tank summon, I think. If you focus on that. Spirit Set and Mortal Blast restore 20% of the damage dealt as health. Wait, that's Giga Strong, no? Then you get a health train, basically. 5% less mana to your vessel. This seems like a very strong passive. It's the teleport. Change positions with your summon. Face out. Immaterial for 4 seconds. Gaining immunity to all hostile actions. Well, also not being able to activate any abilities for the duration. All non-disabling debuffs are removed. What the hell? Wait, this is OP. Like Ice Block in WoW. It's only 45-second cooldown. Hey, Verus, how you doing? How good is Azure Creation so far compared to WoW? Or WoW? Well, we haven't really been able to test too much of the latest alpha. Mobs are bugged right now, they're not spawning. But based on previous tests, I think Azure does a lot of things really well. I like the combat actually. I played all the classes, minus Summoner, which we haven't been able to, but I think they have a lot to do still though. So ESO, I like combat in ESO. ESO's combat's great. The combat system and I think the okay, so here's the thing. In ESO, I like how the world feels like. The mobs make sense where they are, the questing, like... The only reason questing is boring in ESO is because there's no progression systems enough, like, or enough progression systems or reasons to quest, really. Okay, they're fixing the mob spawn issue. And the whole PvE experience is way too easy in open world in ESO. In this game, it's not at all too easy. If you pull too many mobs, you die. So it's a bit close to classic WoW in that sense. But I think classic WoW does the mob cohesion and questing a lot better than this game. In the previous tests, I don't know if they fixed it in this one, but it made like every mob, like where they are, what they do, it made sense in that game. Like you spawn in Elven Forest, you have the little rats in their cave at the starting area, and you have Elven Forest with like the boars and the like. It just like the murlocs at the lake, you know, all of that makes sense. The mobs and their environment in this game, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. And also in classic WoW, you have elite areas, right? You have the like some elites roaming around, and you can't really solo them, or you can, but it's very 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 tricky if you try to solo them. But in this game, there's been cases where we have some goblins again. Can we attack one? Yes. I think we attacked it in time. At least I hope so. Is it one out of... No, we didn't attack it in time. RIP. But yeah, in this game, once we venture out of here, you'll see that there's like random elites in the like random areas. The mobs don't really have a AI where they're like making food at a campsite like in ESO, or talking to each other and stuff like that. Or at least I don't think they added that. So that kind of takes me out of the experience. But the combat and the ideas they have are really good in this game. I just wish they focus a lot more on the world cohesion. That's all. And they've made improvements. They've certainly made improvements, but if they want to launch next year, they have a lot to do. And I'll be checking out every time there's a major update. If they've tackled those things, then. Cause like you can have really good PvP or PvE raids or like gameplay loops in the end game, but it doesn't matter if it doesn't, like, the game doesn't hook players in and keep players playing because of like the immersive feel of the world, like you're taking a break from IRL and going to this like another world or universe. You need to have that in MMOs. If you don't have that, then it doesn't matter how good things are in the end. You won't have players playing that, because they don't make it through the journey if the journey doesn't hook you in, you know. That's my main issue. It's not immersive for the inside. Hey, thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Thank you. It's not immersive, and a lot of players won't get to endgame. Exactly. Like, it's not like they don't need any new tech or impressive stuff to do that. I think like Classic WoW came out in 2004. They did it very well. That's the reason the game became so popular. I think it's the main reason, honestly. Because you felt like you were in Azeroth, even though the graphics were very like... Well, back then they were good, but nowadays... like, you play Classic WoW, you actually, like, you're in Azeroth the moment you log in. You're no longer on like planet Earth, you know. That's a good feeling. You wanna take people away from the... It's just a game feeling. And Classic WoW is not the only game that's done that, right? I think where Windsmith does it very well. I think ESO, like, besides the difficulty, does it well. I think Throne Liberty did pretty well. Like, you don't want the random mobs around and random elites. Like, don't make sense. That why is this one elite? Like, it's the same as the others, but this one's elite and the other ones aren't. Like, what? You wanna distinguish things, and that's the main thing, really. I think if they fix that, the game's gonna be very, very, very popular. Even like if you have bugs like this, because these are just temporary things. Some PvP flagged people, they have purple names. Wait, Steven's here. Steven's the creative director of Ashes. He's PvP flagged. He's flying. Yes, it's like a Roman type outfit, I think. That's cool. Wait, I'm gonna screenshot. We found Steven. And he's gone. Wait, no, he's not gone. His PP flag's gone. Is there a Sage Hut? There is. Steven, we need more goblins. Let's see if we get some goblins. Also, one thing I have never seen in ESO is an actual like game master or a developer in game. Or no, I've seen developers in game during the ESO lives when they were testing the Battlegrounds. I actually have a video of that. I might have queued into Battlegrounds on BTS when they first introduced Battlegrounds in 2017, and then I've seen some devs in game, but otherwise I've never seen devs or like game masters really in that game. I know there were a thing in WoW, and it kind of like shows a lot of commitment to the game, or that you're also passionate about the game when you also play it with other players. And I don't know, like if the devs in like ESO, for example, they play the game but don't really, they're not really like public about it. They should be. Like that's it's good to see the devs in game as well. In any MMO, really. Game becomes good after X amount of hours, Pitfall. Yeah. That is a very, very important thing. Another important thing, they need to fix my character's ankles. That looks very painful. Okay, did we go over all of the passives yet? Transpose. Oh, that's the teleport. Void. Disturbance in reality upon target location applying silenced. Ooh. Can't use abilities last 4 seconds. How big is the area? About to summon the monsters. Oh shit. The goblins are back. How many did we die? We got 1. No, 0 out of 5? Why? 1 out of 5, okay. That's some rancid cheese, delicious. And we have a reward here. Oh shit. Yeah, the reward can wait. The goblins can. I think we got 2 of them. Nice. More rancid cheese. Okay, they're definitely spawning right now. move this one as well. Level 2. Oh, this is new. The level up looks better. I like that. Compared to last test. They've improved that. And we're done with the goblins. No experience about if the enemy is 9 or more levels above or below yours. Okay. Go to high level enemies, you don't get XP. I think it's to avoid people power leveling you by being high level and you attack the mobs and they kill them. That's the thing. Oh, okay, I have the health bars on top of each other, I need to fix that. Offensive target frame, I guess we can just have that, have the other one somewhere else. Wait, hold up. So this one, where do we move this one then? Just up here, I guess? Defensive target frame. We can have it here. I don't know what the point of the target frame is though. Where's my mouse? Where this? Can never please everyone. Is that if you have to grind through meaningless slog to get to the good portion of the game is badly designed. Yeah, and that doesn't mean that grinding is necessarily bad. You can have things be grindy, but still feel good as long as there's progression, like steady progression linked behind it, and the grinding makes sense in the like actual game world. So like these goblins here, for example, like what I mean by world cohesion and the NPCs in it, like what are they doing here? Why are they here? Why are they standing around here? Like if they were doing something, if they were like running towards the gate, for example, dying to the guards, for example, that would create a lot more meaningful interaction here. But just having NPCs stand still and wait to be killed, like you can't really have that, I think. There's been a theme in later parts of the game as well, in the previous tests. But it's something they can change, I think, and should change. But that's a good example of it. Recently I tried Lost Ark, the leveling was so mindless and boring, didn't even get to experience the end game. So out of it already. Yeah, I played Lost Ark as well. I think Lost Ark... The problem in that game is the like pay to win, and I didn't really get into the combat in that game either. That was very, very pay to win. The questing didn't feel too bad though. Okay, get an insignia. The same goes for friendly NPCs too, by the way. You know, like, I kind of wish they had their own lives and they were like checking the barrels here and like talking to each other, walking around, stuff like that. Okay, we have some rewards. I think we get XP. You have a back symbol if it's complete. Perform ranged weapon combos. Is there a melee one as well? There probably is. Ah, we didn't block or dodge. Melee combos. Okay, we can switch to melee weapon to get that done. Also, I believe we have an ability to unlock. Well, the issue that games that have great endgame usually do not want you to skip the earlier boring parts because they think the casual players like it. While the games that concentrate more on the leveling experience usually have issues to transition that into a good endgame. I guess like you can't focus on one thing too much. You wanna focus on both. And that's why you don't have that many like super successful MMOs nowadays, because they don't do both. They do one or the other. So what's gonna be our spammable? That's 8-second cooldown. I think we probably get maybe Mortal Blast first. This one teleports the summon to the target. So we probably want to get the shortest cooldowns. That's 12 seconds and this is 12 seconds. I think we get the AoE one. I don't know if it's the right call, but... have it on the EM. Oh, and we probably have this level as well. I think one thing that you should have on the UI is an indicator that you have points to spend. There should be like a red dot here or a red dot here. You don't have to check them each individually. But that's that thing is not super important. So we have a skill point here, for example. It doesn't say that. I think we have skill point here in the wand. Or not, never mind. Ah, they level at the same pace now. Dodging now has 5% chance to cleanse dazed, weakened, snared or chilled statuses. Ah. I mean, that sounds pretty useful. Oh, you need 2 points. Ah, I see. And these ones require 3 points, okay. I see, I see. Both the journey to endgame and the endgame should be made enjoyable. Both casuals and hardcore players could be made possible with difficulty system with different rewards for each. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I haven't actually explored this area. So previous tests I always chose the other area. Always went this way. Oh, wait, did I? Yeah, I think it's still like the small town kind of area. I thought it was on this side of the map. They did change some of the map visuals though. Maybe I just misremember. Understood. Oh, also for text-based questing, you know what I really like? There's an add-on for Classic WoW where you get the NPC, like there's an AI voice for the NPC and it's like talking to you as you accept the quest and move on, like there's still an NPC talking to you about the whole thing. I think that's a very good idea, because it allows you to just pick up the quest and then start moving towards the objective and you like explain what the lore is and all of that. Instead of having to be in place reading all of it. I think it's a great add-on. Of course, like, it should be optional, but having that option is I think a really good thing. Tuned. Root Warden of the Samia's Hope. Okay. What do we got? Box. Creation is an MMO. It is very much an MMO. It is so much of an MMO that I kind of hope that they don't forget about the single player experience as well. It's like you can be an MMO player, but still enjoy just being alone sometimes in the universe, and that experience should also be fun, not just the large scale content, you know. Dude, this guy's huge. Is that an orc? That's an orc, I think. They added the orc race. Clint to gold. That's the currency system. They have like... Oh. Wait, what the heck? We're back here. Typically it's a multiplayer game, it's not particularly catering to solo players. Yeah, you don't have to like cater to solo players, but I hope it's not like unplayable when you're solo as well. It's like a lot of time players don't always have their friends online, and they don't always want to be playing with other people. And if you have a game where you cannot do anything during that time, it cannot be super popular, I think. And that's something they need to think about as well. Okay, let's kill this goblin. Wait, my summon's gone. Where's the goblin going? What? Why are we taking... We're over here. What's this summon? Okay, this is a Giga Desync. Pet, come back. Kill the goblins. What the heck is going on? What the fuck? It damaged them over there. Okay, this it's a bit laggy and buggy right now. Bonk, nice. We have to loot them though. For the Destiny objective thing, but I think the corpses are gone. Also another thing, if you have a minimap, there should be markers where you have lootable corpses. And it shouldn't be too obvious, like it shouldn't be obnoxious if you have a lot of mobs that the whole minimap is full of markers. Like in BOE with the that one filter that you can have. It shouldn't be like that, but I think again, like where Winsmith does it very well. You have like a little icon that you can see, but it's not too obvious that hey, there's some loot here. Oops, I did not mean to attack the goblin, I just want to click. Okay, the range on that is ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous. What the hell? What happened to tree? Concentrate on people playing together. Single play needs to help to meet new people. Exactly. Like not everyone goes to an MMO and instantly has a lot of people to play with. You need to also introduce an environment where people can play solo and then band together for elite areas and PvP and dungeons and all of that. But I think the core should always be something you can do as a solo player. think that's just a good way of doing things. Yeah, it's a bit laggy right now. A little bit laggy. What do you get here? Adventurous health kit. Okay. Cool. We still have some rewards. Oh, 10 enemies in battle. Yoink. Yoink. Still attempt to see gathered materials and Clint. Yeah, we know about that. Did I... wait, did I not equip this? Oh no, I didn't. Unequip. Equip. Come on. Why can I not equip it? Or is it just laggy? Oh, we have 2 of them, that's why. Okay, I see. I'm just being dumb. Ah, it's like food. I see. It's like when it comes to recovering in combat, not every class has heals. Or ways to recover health, and it takes a while. So you have food kinda like in WoW. I like that. That's overall a good thing in my books. So there's an actual icon here that you can... Ah, okay. So they have that, that's good. I was a little worried. I guess we didn't see it earlier because there's disregard 2 points. So this is the weapon combo thing. The scepter and one is the range, one is the melee. So last hit can do different things. Dazed, stagger. Disable evasion reduced by 25%. The max speed reduction, but you already have that from one of the pets, I think, if you want that. So I think staggered poly is better. Do more damage, more penetration, kind of the same thing though. It's just a math thing in like which one is better, but oh well. Trigger chance can reduce RNG on that one. It's probably what I would do. And here it's a bit more interesting. So the ones can have different different weapon types. Applies volatile. We have access to volatile. And I don't think it stacks, so we shouldn't get that. We can get burning. Another dot. Or shield for a move speed reduction. 50% move speed reduction. That's a lot. Burning is also hitting kinda hot though. Every second. No, it's 100% on impact, and I think then... Oh, it's 100% over 8 seconds, I think. Not sure how that works. I think we go burning. Maybe shield is better for PP, but... We're most likely not gonna be doing PvP. Wait, didn't... Okay, now it's done. Hey Tiffy, how you doing? So failures? I won't say it's failures. There's a lot of things that they need to get right still, but they have some good ideas and concepts. I think the combat's not bad, especially once you unlock more abilities, but for a depth game. But there are things that I have some big issues with. Oh, is this a dead player? I think if you loot them, you get PP flag. You still drop materials and gear by looting other players' ash pile will be marked as combatant. And the stolen materials sell for more in at black markets. It's only the materials that get dropped, by the way. Okay, it's kind of laggy here. If Bezos pull the plug and run, I don't think that's gonna happen. Not saying it can't, but I wanna always give people the benefit of the doubt and not be like overly negative as well, because that doesn't really, like, from my point of view, like, just be like, oh, this is a scam and it's never gonna release, like, why am I playing it then? You know, like, I wouldn't be playing it if I thought that. That would make me stupid. And I don't want to think I'm stupid. Nor is it really accomplishing anything. If there's something bad about the game, like, point it out, but I don't think we should be saying like, oh, it's a scam. Like, that's not really the constructive way of trying to make the game better. In any case, by the way, not just with this MMO, but just overall, that's my approach to things. Always constructive, and if they don't construct, then I just play something else. I take that approach even with the ESO. Right now there's just nothing doing ESO, so I have said all I can about the ESO and the state of ESO, what they should do with PvP, with the meta, and even about PvE. Like, at some point I've mentioned all the feedback I have about that, and they either do things how I like them to do things, or they don't, and then I either play the game or I don't play the game, but it's a bit laggy now. I don't know if I'm talking to NPCs or not, but we have some quest here in the south. Accused of scamming people. There's been a lot of bullshit floating around Ashes as well. There's a lot of like shaded individuals and people who back the game and they don't make the game exactly as they want, and suddenly it's a scam because of that. Like, I don't agree with that. Like, there's a very good chance that they don't fix the issues that I have with the game and that I'm not gonna be playing it when it launches, or I won't like fully devote my time to it, but that doesn't make it a scam in the end. Like, people just like to be very hyperbolic about things for some reason. Game is the raggedy edge of civilization. Are you sure you're in the right place? Yeah, sure. Laggy. Very laggy. Reviews have gone bonkers on this game. Hold on, it was mixed. Let's see, is it still mixed? Mixed for a new MMO launch is it's still mixed. It's not even launched yet, it's the early access. I don't think that's too out of the ordinary. It's the same with Tron Liberty, which is still a very popular game, for example. I played it for quite a bit, had a good time playing it. There's a lot of MMOs that release and they're mixed, but if they're still mixed after a year, then yeah, it's probably not gonna be the next super big MMO, at least. Binary Packets, or whatever it was called, and got nothing from it back in 2017. No, that got you access to the alphas, right? It got you some game subscription when it comes out. Alpha game, you're gonna get review bombed regardless. Yeah. And I think every MMO has a lot of negative reviews on, like, not just MMOs, but games in general, when they have like launch day issues, right? And then usually like the games either trend towards more positive, or they stay mixed, or they go even more negative. But I won't like on launch I won't really read too much into it. Like I would say look a year from now if it's still neutral or mixed, or if it's trending more positive or more negative. I think that's what I would do. Or check the game when it launches, but it's still probably like launch day is probably gonna be also scuffed. Like every MMO has a scuffed launch day, so they're still gonna reset the servers and everything. So, like regardless, I won't be playing the game much until release, because I don't want to invest in my characters and account and then have all of the resets basically, and then have to do everything again. A Discord proof of unrest, okay. Rumors of partisan activity in the Eastern Riverlands. We can do that. Is the quest marker still shown up? Okay, this kind of stuff, like, you can tell it's an alpha, or it's an early access. There's like a... You can see, like, the map is not really worked on too much yet. Just a top-down rendition of the, like... Here it changed to a different map entirely, but I think the zoomed one is just the in-game environment from, like, super high up. It's not really a proper map. This one's looking a bit more proper, but I think it still should have the fog of 4 until you discover areas. Because that's also a fun thing to do, and having played Where Winds Meet, and I even knew that before I played Where Winds Meet, but I also like having like mini games and collectibles everywhere. Guild Wars 2 did that as well, super well. Because that also makes you like more rooted in the universe that you're supposed to be playing in. All like mini games and things that make the game feel like it's not a game but the actual world. With like the NPCs having their own lives and the world having its own life. Reviews gone bonkers because people don't read before buying something. Stated it's an alpha, what to expect from alpha and whatnot. Think that most studios don't ask money for their alpha, even beta testing. Yeah, that is true. But like, if anyone's worried about, I would just wait until launch and see if it's good. If it's not, then don't buy it. Simple as that. Because there's gonna be a reset. Like, no one's missing anything by not playing at the moment. We have discovered the Ember Spring. It's the respawn point. We should probably activate this one. It's also under the impression the cosmetic stuff from any alpha key packets will be delivered upon full release. It should be. It should be. But it's not in the game yet. It wasn't in the previous alphas either, or previous tests. Some of it is, but not all of it, I think. Objective complete. Nice. But yeah, let's see if we can get to exploring a bit, and I can maybe point out the things that I hope they will work on. Oh, I'll go back to him, I see. Some rubber banding and some lagginess at the moment. It's all good info for them, of course. They can identify issues and fix them before the actual launch. That's great. But I still expect the actual launch to be laggy and rubber bandy and all of that. It was with ESO, it was with WoW, it was with every MMO I've ever played. Hey, Rempo, how you doing? Hello. I'm gonna skip the quest dialogue here, like I'm not gonna focus too much on it until the game actually launches. Then probably on my own time I'll read all of this, but I know like reading through all of this is not super interesting Doesn't tell too much about the game, so I'll keep on that for now. There's probably also some optional objectives we could do here. I know how to do them in the other area, so I did it in the previous alphas, but this part I'm not too familiar with. But yeah, I'll again, like I know I'm a broken record, but I wish all of these NPCs they did stuff in the camp. They moved around and they like warmed up over the campfire and made food and talked to each other, and they had like their own schedules and lives, and that just makes you feel so much more that you're not in a video game. But I think that's also stuff that takes a lot of time to develop, which is why I'm saying it. Because I wouldn't expect that, like, if it was simple. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. 30 months. Thank you for the support. Waiting to grow roots. Yeah. I think it doesn't have to be like that. Other games do it super well. Even older games. It just has to be a priority. And I don't know if it is a priority. Also, there's collision, by the way. But I think you can roll through players if you get stuck like this. Oh, never mind. You can't roll through players. I wonder if you can get trapped then. People can grief you with the collision. Or if there's some way around it. Maybe you can jump. Guys playing music. Oh, you can jump through, I see. You just can't roll through. Hey Didum, how you doing? Any news from Kokra? Are we doing trifectas today? Why? Not bad. Chillin'. That's for the death drop. We don't have to actually kill any of this, right? Did I get the tag on this one? No. At least I don't think I did. Oh, I did. No, that was some other objective. So that dodge roll, I see. If I do 3 blocks, I think that unlocks another one. Let's see if that worked. I think we have to kill this fool. But there's a few other players also wanting to kill him. There's at least a quest marker here. Is there something to interact with? I think this is supposed to be interactable. It's glowing. Maybe a straight. Okay, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I'm okay with investigation and having to figure out things through dialogue and whatnot, but maybe not for the first quest you have in the game. It should be very like handheldy, hey, do this and do that, And then if you want to have like investigations and more complex stuff, I think people should be introduced to that later. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I think we have to kill this guy. Oh, wait, how did I get the... No, I didn't get anything. Never mind. We have to just wait for the respawn. I think it's kind of fast at least. Is all this here? Okay, it always spawns after one dies. I see. I know what we're supposed to do here. Laggy? It is laggy. It doesn't just look laggy, it is laggy. I don't know if I got it. I don't think I did. And I don't think I got this one either. Yeah, no. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that one to die, and I'm just spamming here. The moment it spawns. Gonna use the melee weapon even? Okay, we better get this one. Or maybe you don't need to kill him for the quest. Surely I got that one. Okay, I don't get it. Start during combat. So we have the marker here. I don't... What are we supposed to do here? We have to kill the other one? Put the markers here. I think it spawns here, right? Oh, this is spammable, this though. Okay. Still quite earring. No, we just got loot. I mean, I don't mind loot, but... How am I supposed to do the quest here? Maybe it's bugged, but I don't know. I'm confused. It's going green. Even the menus are laggy. I thought I had something done here. Yeah, I do. There's rewards available, but where? I don't have any rewards. Oh, this one, right. What do you get? Flint? So I'd probably have to Google this quest or something. This is for that drop. Yeah, but still a quest. That's here. Here it's just investigate rumors, but... What exactly? I don't understand. Because the markers here, we killed this guy a bunch of times. We can't interact with the bags here. We killed the boss, got loot from him. That did nothing. I will admit I skipped through the quest dialogue, but I have read it. I think the quest should tell you what you need to do in early game, but okay, let's do the other one, I guess. Some people flagged for PvP. So I think they're like they mentioned they worked on the early game experience. I think what they did, or what they mean by that, mostly was this destiny system, which I like. It's good to have progression systems and unlocks. But the early game experience still isn't that engaging, to be honest. Okay, so here we just interact here. Except it's a bit laggy. White names and prey icon can be hunted using the... Okay, so this is another thing, but... So this here is a hunting target. And it's just standing still here. This is not hunting. What is this? Like, I don't... This doesn't make sense. And there's some random elite raven. Like, why is there a bird here? Why does it attack me? Like, the world doesn't make sense, you know. These are the things I think they should work on. The most, like questing and like just things making sense and things working, like this question. So it feels bizarre sometimes. Hey, what's Pimp? Irish one, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. How are you doing today? You to leave? Wow. Why? Because Irish one is here. That was bad, man. I still don't know what to do here. Maybe kill this guy again. Maybe we didn't get the tag somehow. Maybe we need to do like 50% of the damage or something. I can loot it now, or I'm supposed to be able to loot it. Just Clint. Okay, but it still says discover proof of unrest. I still can't interact with this. Huh. There's an exclamation mark here. Greek streamer, what the heck? What is man yapping about? Unbelievable. I can't even time him out because he's a mod. It's unfair. Game hasn't changed much for like when it comes to a questing experience in early game. I doesn't feel like it, and I hope they work on that, because I really want this game to do well. Still a question, exclamation mark here. More questions. I have a question, why do you have an exclamation mark? I clicked off the options. Ah. What about this guy? He has no name? Oh. Max level last year looks exactly the same, disappointed. Yeah, I tested, like, I didn't get to max level. I tried the like early game. Every time there was a major new test. And they really stroke, for example, it's usually my main class what I play. I always had the same issues with the game that are not really like, it's not about the combat, it's not about like how the end game they envision is gonna be, like none of that really matters if the like the early game and the base game is not engaging enough. Like these NPCs are just standing still here. Like they should be walking around, like sitting around a campfire, talking to each other, maybe chopping some wood. But like this just takes me so out of the experience. It's like it's an afterthought. Like this, the whole world is an afterthought, and it's all about like the player conflict, and that's not for me. Despite being a like mainly PvPer in the MMO I currently play and have played for the last 11 years, it's been all about like mostly about PvP for me, but there's still like a world behind it that makes sense. RPR confirmed. I guess I am. I guess I secretly am. I just never realized until it's taken away from me. But yeah, I hope they can still fix that. If they wanna release next year, that's the like reason I'm a little worried. Like part of me is like, oh, they just focused on the combat first and the endgame systems and all of that. They still have time to work on that stuff, but it's next year, man. The release that they envision. Oh, there's another markers out of here. Why is there a marker here then? Plays as an alpha, then play Soulframe as an alpha. You see the world of difference. Soulframe, I watched Xis play that. I think it was looked interesting. Looked really interesting. But yeah, I'm still gonna keep trying all the future updates, and the game has come a long way. But I still think it has a long way to go. Like next year is a little early for a release. In my mind. You, it's a healer. Die. Huh, okay, now the quest is done. I think I know what was the issue. So we did the objective here, but the marker was still there after we completed the objective. Maybe. Or we need some RNG drop from the mobs and we just got it. One of the two. But it should be communicated. Can I read that? I can. Deep down, even if you PvP, you're gonna RP and PvP with a bit of imagination in your head. Yeah, and it's not like all the time you spend in a game is about PvP. You also wanna have a backdrop to it, you know, that makes you want to be there. Get the encampment of the Superwinds. So we have an optional objective here as well. I think we should do that. Stolen flatbreads. World feel alive and immersive. No, and that's the I'm just gonna say no, it doesn't. Like, that's the main issue I have with the game. Issue I don't really have with ESO. I'm targeting the wrong mob here, by the way. And I think I hit the wrong mob again with the cast. Should you have that combat? Makes this game look like a game from 2005. Yeah, but no, I think the world felt more immersive in Classic WoW, which is a game from 2004. So it's not really about the date. It's just that they, I want to think that they've prioritized the combat systems and the whole faction mechanic node system. Which is fine, as long as you also make sure that the rest of it feels good. So as we run to the next settlement, I think I can point out some issues. Just walking there. Soulless Unreal 5 on stream to you? Yeah, kinda. It's not really like, it's not the Unreal 5's fault. Like, there's a lot of really good games made on Unreal Engine. It's just, I think the priority has been in the wrong places for where the game is right now. And I think, like, if they fix that, it can still be great. But they need to fix that. So we probably want light armor as a summoner. There are a lot of things I really like about this game. I like having a lot of gear slots and a lot of customization. I love that. The combat's not bad when it's not laggy. I don't mind the tap combat as well. But yeah, there's not a lot going on here. This was fun once you level up. Promise the world dancers gear get by large guilds. Yeah. That's another thing that I didn't really even get to experience. This what is this? Some visual bug, I think. Okay, not a lot of NPCs here. You sold 95% of max level. Once there, you have to be in a guild to get any gear. Yeah, I hope that's not the I really hope that's not the only way you can play at max level. But the way to max level should also be fun. Like, the questing should be fun. Exploring the world should be fun. Those are big priorities for me when it comes to, like, actually getting to max level. So I will never find the motivation to PvP in a game where I struggle to find motivation to level up. Like, that's just how it is. Leveling up like this, like, this is one part of it. Oh, hold on. Is this element? Why is this, Are you an enemy, sir? You have an orange name? I guess they're not enemies? Okay. But all of them are standing still, you know? Still, okay, now the question mark is on, or the exclamation mark. With 2 and 1, Martin Swift's stick sides. Okay, but we probably got turned in the previous ones. Probably not the optimal way to level, but... I will say this area is at least better than the mountain area, which is the newest one, so they haven't had a lot of time to develop it, but... I still remember the last test. Questing here was not particularly interesting. You have like random raptors and then you run around the woods and you have some like sudden like elite ravens and bears and... It just doesn't make any sense. But here like you have some bandit camp. I still wish they did more than you stand still. But the wind is good. I like the wind sound. And the like it being a visual effect on the trees. That's cool. Am I going the right way? Yes. As a cleric, as soon as you log on, you're pinged to death to a group. Force you into social aspect at high levels or you will never get any gear. Yeah. If I can get to high level by just questing and all of that, I can live with that. I know a lot of people who won't. That does limit the amount of player base you can have. But the early game has to be captivating. And they admit that they haven't worked on it, so I'm hopeful that they will. It's an angry old man, don't listen to him, guys. Did you play as a simp? Should try the game. It's not tank and think he's playing a game. Oh. Just comes into streams, drops a one-liner, never heard from again. Yeah, always talking shit about people. So toxic, man. So toxic. What test is this one? This is the like early access. It's they're still gonna reset the servers before launch, so any progress here is kind of meaningless. But I don't know if you can call it a test when it's early access. Number one hater. I think toxic is your builds. Wow, kind of true. And can't really argue with that one. As they say, the more toxic the better, right? Birthday's coming up. Fog. Early access disappointed AF. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't really changed too much. So there's some quest here still. I don't know. I thought I went through all of this. No, it's still there. Okay, whatever. Alpha 2 phase 3, yep. They just added the latest class, which is Summoner, the one we're playing. Where's my summon, by the way? What the heck? Where's it gone? It's supposed to teleport you. I guess it was dead or something. They like the visual effects and stuff, they look cool. The world can look very, very beautiful. But also can be kind of soulless or lifeless, I guess is the word. Okay, we level up. We actually have 2 skill points, I forgot to spend them. Ah, you need both of these to get this passive, I think, or maybe not. This does sound kind of cool. Gonna put a point there. Also, it doesn't explain why I can't get these yet. I think it's because I need to be high level. You need to hit level 5 to unlock these, but that should also be communicated. There should be like level 5 here, some text. These are 8, these are level 5. These are level 10. Stuff like that. When it comes to UI. We can get a passive. Someone moves faster, or we can unlock another ability. I think we get the passive. Can have this on the number 3, perhaps. 2D, how you doing? Arc got traded last night, or no? And I really need to play that game. I wonder if it's too late though. Looked fun. I'm glad it won the multiplayer game of the year. There's not many like extraction games or multiplayer games that I watch them and it's like, oh, I wanna play that. But our creators did have that effect on me. Just watching it. Is the alpha permanent, or can you play only when they open the servers up? The early access is permanent, but they will wipe the servers. Why are all reviews that this game is an unfinished product that just needs funds? Released on Steam and does seem fun to you. Hey, what's NPM France? I don't know if it's because they need funds or they need more testers. Like, could be either one. I don't want to speculate, but it is unfinished. It's definitely unfinished. I don't think they try to hide that either. Did enjoy leveling and the combat was fun at high levels. Grind and buy gear and be okay, but if you're looking for best in slot stuff, you need the crew. No way around it. I mean, guess you can enjoy it, but you need to be the type of person that really enjoys grinding mobs. That's like very old school MMO mentality. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Like, I don't mind it, but I think the world feels a little too lifeless at the moment. Because I didn't mind it in WoW, but that's because the world felt alive. And of the grindy quests, like, you actually felt good doing them. Because you enjoyed being in the world. I don't know how to explain it better, but graduation of all. Oh wait, that's probably pretty good with burn, right? More duration on that. We can have more proc sense, but I think you probably want the duration. But you can also have the duration. This is not tied to the first one. More damage is increased. I think you go proc sense and then duration separately. Have the best uptime. Just a feeling. I mean, Mods doesn't erase mods and tanks a thing. Right now it's on Steam. Yeah. But for the first time last night, didn't seem or feel like it was too late to get into. Okay. Yeah, probably I maybe try it at some point. Those look fun. Here I think we just got the proc sense. I don't like RNG. We avoid RNG. Tends to trigger graceful reflexes, so that's the chance to cleanse debuffs. Poly super useful in PvP. And poly PvP as well. It's not guaranteed. I don't know what these do. These just give stamina back. Additional speed while sprinting, poly good too. Well, they need more testers. They were like, yeah, why not make some money out of it while we do it? People will be more enticed to give feedback when they invest money into the product. Yeah, also true. Played solo or with Iris, but with some friends, it seems like a good game. Yeah, I had fun playing the Souls-like one. Mistfall Hunter, that was fun. This is also good, they added gear to the quest rewards. That's very good. That's actually one of my issues with the last test was that you didn't get gear from the quest rewards. Got like only money or XP. Having questing be a way of gearing up is I enjoy that. So they can and they have definitely improved the early game experience, but there's still a long way to go. Make no mistake. But a weapon chest from the Destinies as well. Oh, and there's still a reward. I didn't click on where. Oh, here. You know what they could do with the Destinies? I think there should be like some light coming out of the one, not just that chest icon, but if you have a reward to claim, just make it very apparent. There's no reason why they shouldn't. Oh, Spanish for 5 minutes? I mean... puedo probar español para 5 minutos. Vale, vale. A ver cuánta gente va a entender qué estoy diciendo. Pero lo podemos hacer. Oh, tenemos un mount, no sé cómo. O cuando lo ganemos, pero tenemos un mount. Genial. A ver, ¿qué necesitamos? Es un scroll buff, no sé cómo decir scroll en español. Pero me parece bien. Yoink. Light armor. Was this the light armor? Equipaje light. He olvidado la palabra. Pero ya los teníamos 37 y 37. Son lo mismo, ¿no? Oh, también tiene finesse. Estos son mejores. Gloves. Tienen set pony para light, medium y heavy. %10% más Mac defense. No sé cuál es mejor. ¿El libro o wand? Voy a probar esto. ¿Un minuto más de español o 2 minutos? Oh, es Xi, pero no Xi. Porque Xi no tiene computador ahora mismo. Lo que he entendido. ¿Se todavía dice computador o la gente dice PC o no sé? Ok, han sido 5 minutos. Lo siento por el español. Estoy muy oxidado, creo que es la palabra. Hace tiempo que hablo español. Hace mucho tiempo. Okay, that was 5 minutes of Spanish. I hope it was with the channel points. Very rusty Spanish, but I do what I can. Yeah, we found this someone called Xi, but not with that set. I think he's gone. Lied about his PC, secretly an As of Creation player. Maybe. He said he was gonna get a new PC. I don't know when though. It's little I know. Find information about the poison. Oh, do we have to? Oh, okay. Now we have to kill the hooded stranger. I see. The book weapon now, it looks kinda cool. Okay. 1 out of 2. And the second one is here apparently. Or is the same one? It's probably the same one we have to kill again. So there's 2 of them that spawn in the middle. No, there's no icon. Maybe the boss here? We can tag him again. The Hex spell is kinda cool. I like the visual of it. Pulls you fat like hammer, what? Question if you don't mind how his performance in a crowded city hub. New World performance drops significantly, even up and until the point you need to lower graphics to lowest to be able to run the game in a city hub. World of Warcraft does have the same a bit, except for really high-end systems. It does a decent job actually, for that matter. I did have 30 FPS in the more crowded area. Now it's 40, it's not ideal, I would like to have 60. But, I mean, there's a lot of players here too. So I think to some degree you have that issue. But it's not like unplayable. I wouldn't call it a slideshow or anything. It's not that bad. Because they have apparently some really good tech for having a lot of players on the screen. And I believe them, I think that's been a big priority for them. But I hope their priorities in the future will be on the... bit more on the, like, making the world feel alive and... all that. Let me guess, there's another number 2 symbol somewhere. No, it's the only one. Do we have to inspect the poison in our inventory? Or with the... Oh, I think I know what to do. It's this thing, right? Yeah, okay. We don't have to kill anything, we just click on that. Okay. So that's my bad for being a Pepegon. I mean, the visual effect on the thing on the crown could be a bit more obvious, but... it's not like the earlier time when it was just the marker not disappearing. There have been like two areas and you do one and the one is... oh look, it's Imp. Wait, Imp plain SS? It's an imposter. One not intended. Assume it's not graphically optimized yet. Yeah, no, I think lighting needs a lot of work as well. That can be a lot better. Like, if anyone thinks the game looks dated, it's mostly because of the lighting. I think the textures and character models and all of that is in a pretty good state at the moment. I need to get some water, I think. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. And the graphics not too bad, to be honest. You know, the textures and everything are good. It's just the lighting that is that could be a lot better. Lighting can transform a game from looking very dated to looking like super recent. People underestimate the power of lighting. I think a good example is a game I've played a lot recently, where Windsmith. Because if you look at the character models, they're good, but what makes the all the world and the characters, everything looks so much better in that game is the lighting. like when you have a lighting that's properly made, it just makes it look realistic. When it's not there, then like all the like it just looks very dull in comparison. I don't know how to explain it properly. Designed to handle crowded hubs much better than New World, thanks to Unreal 5's nanite, more mesh margin, server-side optimizations. Early Alpha 2 tests have shown stable performance even with over 1300 simulated players on screen. The real-world results will still depend on hardware and network load. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna be fine in this game, but that's not the main issue I have with the game. E-Darkness, how you doing? Game has been on its way for like 12 years now. Can't believe people still believe it's going to be anything. Now they wanna release next year, but I think honestly it should be on its way for a year or two longer, if it's necessary. Because what you have at the moment is they probably have like all of the main systems functional, but what should be a main system is the early game experience as well. It should be the NPCs in the world and the questing and all of that. But I think they know, I would assume they know that. I assume I'm not the only one giving this feedback. So hopefully it's something they will work on. Goblins. Ruined Falls east of Samia's Hope. Okay. What do we get? More gear? Gear is nice. Like that was another complaint, for example, from previous tests, was that you didn't get any gear from questing. So it felt kind of pointless and kind of boring, because like you do a quest but you didn't get any upgrade while doing the quest. And we're getting upgrades now. That's cool. I like getting upgrades. Except this. Wait, is this a robe? What's the diff? Oh, what did we have before? We had robes. Oh, we had Adventurous Garb, 20 armor, this one is 59. It's not really a robe though, it's like a vest, right? I wouldn't call it a robe, just call it the Lost Vest and it's more accurate. This is no robe. Without the early game, the retention, especially of those without existing investment. Yeah. Okay, we almost have we have 3 out of 5 for light. Oh, what is this? Nearby settlement. So you can be citizen of the settlement. Do we have to search all of them or just one? What is going on here? We have to kill them. Big area. Also, I like how Book is it's like a chain effect on one of the hits, I think. Oh yeah, no, you, oh yeah. I could probably just fly back the low helm. We're not supposed to kill these ones. Might as well because they give good XP, I think. And we do have a level up. Okay, well, we have some of the correct ones here. Did I get the loot? don't think I do. A cloak? Nice. A queen cloak. Huge. They spawn a little bit too fast there. Just a tiny bit too fast. Okay, objective complete. How about we get the hell out of here? There's too many goblins. I do wanna loot them though. Revalence Essence, I have no idea what that is. Okay, let's get out. Wolves too. We go back. Like this quest for... Why are the goblins there? What are they doing? Do they live there? Where are there like little goblin huts or houses? I think these kind of things are what they need to think about. Let's do crit power. 35 max health. How much is our max health? What I like thinking is... oh, that looks great. So usually if I look at things in MMOs, like they all have different numbers, right? But you can always put things into percentages. Like if you have max health of 500 and you get a cloak that gives you like 30, then that's almost a 10% increase in your max health. You can always, like, even if you change to a different game and like all the numbers change, there's still some universally common things that you can think about. Oh, these are the same gloves. We get soldiers. I think they had to extract to Eastward's Rise, okay. So the questing feels better compared to last test. I do wanna point that out. Wait, okay, I got the right one. Because there's pauldrons. I was worried I got the heavy ones. How do our pauldrons look like? They're kinda small. That's okay. We also have a mount. Let's see if they change the mount system. So I had some feedback last time about the... Not that my feedback is that important or should be any priority, but I had some feedback last time about the mount system too. Switch to a mount and yeah, you automatically go into the non-action mode, and also with these abilities that you have to click. That was the main issue. I don't like going out of action mode into having to click on the mount, when you could just change the skills you have here into the mount abilities. So you can't use your abilities anyway while mounted. Can't use while mounted. So why not just okay, I wanna talk about this. Why not just move this here? Why have an additional bar on your screen when it's not necessary? Same with the like stealth abilities, you can only use while stealthed. Or, well, you can use them outside of stealth too, but... Okay, the bear aggroed me, I guess. So this is another thing, there's a random elite bear with 4 times as much health as I have, just randomly on the road. And now it disappeared. There's a random deer, you're standing still here, not running away from me. Because it's a deer. And I bet it's gonna fight back if I attack him. Or it. So like some random wolf standing around, you're standing still, there's a deer next to it. totally makes sense, right? That's what wolves do. They just ignore the deer, and they're like best friends with them. Because that's just like in real life. There's a marker here. What is the marker? Hill and brown bear. Oh, it's the... Oh, it's not there anymore. So you can probably see like what my biggest issues are with the game. This just takes me so out of the experience. Like, I could be doing quests like this earlier, and that's fine. Like, we get some gear upgrades and then you like go do the next quest, sends you to the next area. That's fine. I'm very used to that. I'm a big fan of that kind of questing. As long as you get upgrades, you feel like you're progressing your character, making it stronger, which is a big issue in ES. So you don't do that. You don't get any progression in questing, especially after it reaches max level. But the world doesn't feel too alive when you have this kind of stuff going on. And there's a random like bloodthirsty raven that's gonna attack me, or is just gonna stand there flying in still. Hey, Dracax, how you doing? Think of getting this game. Is there any world PP? There's a lot of world PP. Like, you can attack anyone in the world, but if you do it outside of the PP zones, or not anyone, I think only, like, you have PP protection until level 10 or something like that. But you can flag for PP. You can also attack people who are not flagged for PP, but you get corruption if you do so. And if you have corruption, you have some stat penalties, and if you die, you lose gear, so you shouldn't really attack people who are not flagged for PP. So if people are flagged for PP, they have a purple name. And there are zones where you are forced to flag for PP. So like the deep waters, for example, this is a PP zone. And there's some PP events where you are flagged for PP as well. Let me see if there's any active right now. There's not any active at the moment, I think. There were a couple earlier that had been activated, but there's no PP events right now, I think. Yeah, there's not an event. Oh, here, never mind. There's lawless PP here. So there are PP events and you can attack anyone, but there's also sieges for the nodes. There's gonna be arenas and battlegrounds as well. But yeah, this game has a crazy amount of PP stuff. When it comes to like PvP and combat and all of that, I'm not worried about this game. I'm just worried about the world. Like, I don't want to see this. This is just like, this is not... You've seen a random raven enemy that's just flying still. I don't know. I can't with that. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, like a broken record talking about that, but it's just it is a big deal for me. Even though it probably shouldn't be, I know, but it's like a random plant monster. Why is it here? What is its purpose? Like, these things do need to make sense. There's an event going on here. Level 3 event. Angry Harvest. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can do the event. Let's do a leap off the mount. Oh, event is done. Oh, kill the Arcane Thistle Bloom. 1 out of 1. I guess we can kill it again. We're not gonna tag it though. I think it's a pretty low chance that happening. Oh, we can get a reward. Bog. Some crafting mats. Huge, deserved. That's a question, very interesting. No problem. Any other questions, let me know. I played all of the tests. I didn't play until like max level because I don't want to burn out in case I want to play it on launch. But I have a pretty good understanding of things, I think. So there's a crafting area. I think we maybe get sent there. So I don't want to go there at the moment. I bit that target action combat system. So yeah, move the camera just by moving the mouse. Yeah. There's this action mode. I move it with the camera, and this is tab mode where you can RMB to move it. You can kind of switch between them. Stranger is not talking to me. And the hunting system, like, there are these like passive wolves that are just standing still and they have this icon. I don't think this is a very well done system. Like, this is not hunting. So I just want to point that out. Just feels very very gamey, like in a better word. I think this is the wrong way, possibly. This is definitely the wrong way. We gotta go back a bit. There's a road here. We can't scale that. Have we got a skill point, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, not a skill point. Don't we level? Oh right, I have a weapon skill point available. It looks like the icons on the other one. It's my bad. So we get burning, chilling. I guess we get the burning. It's the same passage as for the PT wand, apparently. Oh no, slightly different. Or is it? No, it's the same passives. So we got the duration and the... No, we got the proc sense. But I guess we can just get all of this too. Or are you locked into a pad? I think you might be locked into a pad. Okay, some free stuff. Oh no, the plants again. What the fuck? My poor pet. Also, there is teleporting to me. What the hell? Yeah, I don't like these animations. That's just a bit weird. Where was the road? Oh, road was here. Through the event. I see. Oh, our pet didn't even die. Just aggro all of them, should be fine, right? Okay, so another thing, there's like a random elite there. These are elite. The big ones are not elite, but the small ones are. It just doesn't make any sense, man. I don't like how the world looks like and how the mobs and everything is. I hope they improve on that a lot. Like a lot. The heck? It's a level 4. Yeah, so like if these were elite, it would make sense. Because this looks like an area where you would see elites, right? Where's my summon? Let me guess, now it's there. Is there something that tells you that your summon is alive? And not just far away from you? I guess on your health bar? Oh, look, it's him. You have the icon here, but I think this should also be shiny. This box here. Also, it's really dark here. Can't see shit. I think we're not supposed to be here. Supposed to be on the other side, but like nothing here. Oh, never mind. Use the exact vessel on... exact on the vessel of Wasura. It's maybe upstairs though. What the fuck? I can't see anything here. And do I need to keybind the vessel as well? What did the essence thing? Link quest items. Or is it one of these vines that I need to use it on? Do you know what to do? I don't know what exactly. Mirror leveling up. Okay, this is a notification for the node leveling up. That's cool. I think the GMs are leveling, summoning monsters again. And oh, by the way, I don't mind dark areas. I think a lot of MMOs should do them better, and games in general. Like, there should be more dark areas, but I think... Oh, it's here. I'm telling the other person there's a thing upstairs. But yeah, I think there should be dark areas, but there should also be torches and spells that give you light. I think those are cool in the games where they are, where they exist. We have to like use light to solve a puzzle, for example, or to navigate around. But it needs to be like a full system, not just a buggy instance of lighting. I think it's a bit laggy. I can mount. Oh, what the fuck? It's gone. Also, where's my pet? My pet is just gone. My mount is also gone. I've been abandoned. Feels bad, man. Everyone's gone. Now fuck all that, yeah. I guess we walk. It's probably server been laggy. There is fall damage, I'm aware of that at least. But how much fall damage? I don't want to lose my shit. Fuck. Okay, it's a little bit... Falling hurts, yeah. We have to make it back there. But yeah, honestly my best constructive feedback when it comes to all of the like the questing experience and the world is that they could just are these player corpses? I think they are, because it takes time to interact. Doesn't do anything. They could just look at how Classic WoW does it. If they want to have a like a non-story based questing and worlds where it's not like very like voice acted and thoroughly thought out storylines and all of that. It takes a lot of resources. If they want to have less of that, they could just look at how Classic WoW does it. Just copy paste that. How much is the game? I think it's like 40 right now on Steam. More like that for the early access. But keep in mind they will reset the server before launch. So any progress right now is temporary. And I think that definitely needs to be communicated a lot more. Because I bet you a lot of people think that the game's out now. If they play the game, they can start progging their characters and account and no. No. It's gonna get reset. It's just for testing right now. Also, everything's broken. I can't talk to NPCs, I can't summon my mount. That's not ideal. Man. Is it just me or is it other people as well? Maybe it's just me, because no one's talking about this in the global chat. ESO 2? Nah, this game is very different from ESO. In both good and bad ways. I don't think it's even remote comparison. Like combat-wise, this game is it's close to like WoW and ESO, or it's like halfway between ESO's here, then you have WoW, and then you have games like Guild Wars, but this further towards WoW than Guild Wars 2, for example. When it comes to the combat system. I think the questing right now is kind of like... It's kind of like classic WoW questing, but worse. Like not properly done, I think. Okay, we have a queue. And I think the world, how it feels like, is definitely not there yet. I think ESO does it better, I think Guild Wars 2 does it better, WoW does it better from 2004. BDO does it better, like... They need to work on that a lot. I know I've said that a billion times, but it's like the main thing that comes to my mind when I'm playing. Otherwise the game has very good potential. But yeah, I want to get to level 5 at least today. I know it's a bit late, but... How do you link me something funny? Do I want to wait in queue, or do we play somewhere Winsmith, or maybe it's 10 PM. I could just go eat some food and chill. Depending on how fast this goes. Trider, how you doing? Play for a few hours, just can bring yourself to enjoy it. Yeah, it's still a work in progress, but I just worry it might remain a work in progress if they focus too much on the like end game, like PvP and node system and all of that. Like if you leave all of the early game in a state where people can't really, as you said, like can't bring yourself to enjoy it, then none of the old like end game stuff matters. Game came out like 2 days ago, already looks older than Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, not like visually, but because of like how the world feels like, right? Because in Lord of the Rings Online, like all of the enemy placements and like the world made sense. It just doesn't in this game. Been going around picking flowers for the last hour in Where Winds Meet. Yeah, I need to do that. I think they reset by now. Should I do it? Like I could switch to Where Winds Meet, go pick some flowers. Just gonna think of getting dinner, but could play some Where Winds Meet too. UE5 has that weird look that every game has that was made with that engine. I don't think it's every game. I think there's a lot of Unreal games that look really good. Wasn't Wukong, for example, Unreal 5? I think there's some other recent examples too. Tron Liberty looks great, that was Unreal 4. I think the main issue the game has right now is the lighting. Because the lighting does really make a huge difference. Yeah, Clair Obscure is also Unreal 5. Cool. Strepsils, how you doing? Super bored playing this game. What level did you make it to? Like the combat and like PvP is apparently super like enjoyable at max level, but the early game just isn't. Like it is not on the quality levels that I would expect, but it's not released yet, so if it was released like this I would be like, oh no, fuck this. Level 6, yeah, so you're in the like super early game as well. Running around doing cookie cutter quests. Yeah, like just compare the early game here to early game in like, let's say, Where Winds Meet, for example. Where Winds Meet, that's just like you start playing the game and it's just engaging. You have a world that feels alive, you have the mini games, you have the collectibles everywhere. It feels like you want to explore everything and everywhere, and I don't get that here. like even like ESO did a better job at that, even though it's like this easy the questing and PvE, but at least to have a world that feels fun exploring it and doing the quest, at least for a while. Way too big for what's in it. Yeah, there's not a lot, and the little that's in it is just static. It's dead, it's like soulless. And I know that sounds harsh, but that's the case. And I don't mean this in a like super doomer way, because I think they have time to fix things, time to make things better, but I'm just saying how the state is right now. To play in Where Windsmith would force every studio to develop their game with the Messiah engine. Where Windsmith is amazing. It's not about the engine really. It's not about the engine, it's about the like what they prioritize, what they wanted their game to be like. They understand like what makes it fun to explore, and what keeps it from getting monotone is having all of the different types of gameplay, all of the mini games and different things you can do. If you do the same thing over and over and over again, it does get boring in any game. So you wanna avoid that as much as possible. Game's gonna carcass? Yeah. That's why I'm saying like next year releases, maybe they should delay it a bit more. Like maybe not next year, but the year after. Or they work super hard and they fix all of the things, but yeah, I'll keep testing it. Keep hoping for the best. I hope the game does super well. But this has just been my bit of feedback. Yes, and Oysterers does it way better with small zones, but filled to the brim with stuff to do. It's the complete opposite. Yeah, 100%. With the amount of stuff they have, like the amount of map size they have, they could add collectibles like in Where Windsmith. They could add mini games and NPCs to talk to, and even that wouldn't be enough. They also need to make those NPCs and mini games interesting. Because like what they have right now is just Raven flying still, doing nothing. NPC standing still, doing nothing. Like everything's very static, and it just makes the game feel like it's from before World of Warcraft. It's from like 1990s. You know? I think that's the... There are a couple of issues, it's not just the... Blindness 2. It's a game I didn't play, but I know the creative director played Blindness 2. But yeah, I don't like the staticness of things. And I hope they can fix that. I really do. So there's some potential with the like endgame systems and PvP and combat and all of that. They've been position 2 in queue for ages now. I think maybe we just hop on to Where Windsmith, or I go get dinner, not sure. I can yap a little bit more about the game, but I've tested every test so far. They do make good progress every time. From like Alpha Zero in 2018 to now, it's an entirely different game. I tried the Battle Royale test they had. That was actually kind of fun. I like that. I have some videos of that, I think, but I'm not sure if I can show those. I can show the Alpha Zero stuff, but show the Battle Royale mode. I have some old videos from that. Because they were still thinking about like what kind of combat system they want to have back then. Let me see, is there hopefully it's not too loud if I open this. Combat is quite nice though. Naruto, you're not a huge fan of them. Yeah, this... I played a lot of tap MMO, so it never really bothers me if it's tap target, but like the visual effects and the like mechanics and stuff, like everything's solid. I have no complaints there. They need to make the like leveling and exploring fun. That's about it. So this was how it used to look like. This is the Battle Royale test mode. You can watch my Pepega aim here. I actually enjoyed this. A lot of people really hated the Battle Royale test, but they had this open for like a couple of months, I think. You had to aim every bow shot and whatnot. Like this was also like kinda scuff when you look at the visuals and everything. Not like it's not Arc Raiders, but it was also kind of fun. Very different from the current MMO. Very different. We can see like they use the same character models, roughly. Maybe a bit more polished now, but a lot of the assets and stuff is the same. But yeah. Is there anything else I can show? How the game used to look like. I can show the super old stuff, but maybe I have something from Alpha 1 or Alpha 2. No, I don't think I do. Soul APOC or older. APOC was the Battle Royale. Okay, we're still in queue. I think I'm just gonna call it a day here. So, good to be testing this again. I'll see how the game progresses, and hopefully when there's a full launch we have a polished and good MMO. Let me see who I can rate here. Is there anyone streaming this game or variety? Hammer's playing Smite too. Honestly, I didn't know there was another Smite game coming up. That game always looked interesting too. Never played it, but if I was to play a MOBA, it probably would be something more action like that. Cool to see they're making a sequel. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening to all the yapping. Just a chill questing slash just chatting stream today. But I think next stream Monday will maybe I unlock some boss in Mervyn Smith. We do the suffering again, but not as much suffering as the ending. I refuse to believe there's anything that bad or that annoying, but probably that maybe some trifectas later if people are up for that. Or maybe I feel like SOPP, who knows, but I haven't for the last few weeks. But anyway, thanks for hanging out. Enjoy Hammer stream and see you all next time. Socials before I raid. There we go. Website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, all like there. Have a good one. Bye.